Right, we are just watching the end of the golden score contest between Lucas Fernandez of Chile and Wong Ka-ki of Chinese Hong Kong. Wong, unfortunately for him, just got caught in that Asai Komi. So you haven't missed a great deal, because this was the opening contest on mat number 2 at this year's Junior World Championship. So welcome to Olbia on the beautiful island of Sardinia for this edition of the Junior World Championships. I'm delighted to be sitting alongside Neil Adams.
Yes.
Morning, Neil.
Yeah, good morning. Well, we thought we weren't going to get started there, but we're with you now. Everybody out there that's looking in at this Junior World Championships. A lot of these, of course, are your future Olympic champions, and this is where we see the stars of the future, and we get to comment, and we see them in 4-year cycles building up to Olympic Games. Sometimes it's one Olympic cycle, sometimes it's 2, and sometimes with some of the greats it's even 3. But yeah, here we go, and we got a couple that we're going to look out for, junior European and junior world champions already, some already established, and many here have got to establish themselves, of course. So this second match here is Porras Feria of Spain up against Yazbekov of I'm just looking now.
Kyrgyzstan,
yes,
yeah.
Kyrgyzstan, and Yazbekov is in blue.
You at home have got the choice as ever, I think. I'll just check with Freddie. If you've got the choice at home to move tatami, or are we sticking with one at the moment? At home you can do as you like. Yeah, so 3 tatami, and we've got 5. Is it 5 today? Is it 5 or
5 weight categories we said, didn't we?
5 or 4? Got 5 weight categories. They are the under 60 and the under 66 kilo categories for men, and then if it
sulla categoria numero 2, categoria 60 kg, secondo incontro con il judogi blu Kyrgyzstan Yazbekov Kabul e con il judogi blu per l'Italia Aversa Simone.
So once again, dear judoka and also the coaches on the tribune, we kindly ask you please always wear a mask. Please wear a mask. Mahmut Igimandova, Otus, Alapetov, Nihrabi, Igimandova.
Attenzione, si ricorda a tutti quanti gentilmente di indossare la mascherina per restare seduti, grazie.
Welcome back, everybody, and welcome back. We're having problems, obviously, as you understand, with the internet, but we're back on now, and we're on mat number 1 here. We've got Baramov of Azerbaijan up against Lee Chong-yu of Chinese Taipei, and they've been going at it, I can tell you, these two. It's been a great match. And, well, they were both hitting each other with some big techniques. It's a Wazari win there for Baramov of Azerbaijan. He had to fight for it all the way there.
Yeah, Lin gave him quite a few things to look at. And I thought when they were 1 minute out that Lin Chonyu might come back into it. But Bayramov proved to have 2 things going for him. One, he had good defence. He only picked up 1 penalty, having scored the Wazari. And the second thing was he was in good condition. And normally the Azeris and the Georgians tend to drop out a little bit. You know, the fitness levels begin to go.
Yeah, especially here, I think. You know, we've seen a couple of long golden scores as well, haven't we? So let's hope that we see some bigger techniques and some bigger ponds.
I think the Georgians have got 2 in the 60s and the Azeris only 1, if I'm not mistaken. They normally put quite a few lightweights out, but Bayramov in the under 60 kilo category is the only Azeri in there. The Georgians, I think they've got 2.
Shatrisvili, isn't it?
Yeah, that's one
60
of them.
is
Yeah.
1.
He is the other is Georgi, just by chance, Sadalashvili, he's the number 2 seed.
Well, they've been well represented in quite a few of the categories, so should be interesting. So we've got Markanbetov of Kazakhstan here against Dvorsek of Czech Republic.
Your favourite?
Yeah.
Markanbetov. He's back. First fight you do, you get
and it's back.
Markanbetov.
Here he is.
And Antonin, the Czech boy, Antonin the Voracek, that's a really tricky one. This name is really famous in the Czech Republic because of the composer Dvořák. And he's the Voracek, which means a small Dvořák.
There you go.
I learnt that one this morning because Vladimir Barta, who knows a thing or two about the Czech Republic, he told me, he said, you're never going to pronounce this one correctly, so just go with Voracek. Yeah.
Got it.
And it's Hanna Safarikova, the Czech referee. I also pronounce her name incorrectly. You know, it's something else because they've got these little dashes and marks above. I'm not sure what they're called in Czech. However, they change the sound, and unfortunately, I haven't mastered that particular one.
Referee has asked to have a look at the screen. So the video referee's having a look at something here that's happened. Voracek in blue here already has a Shido on the board, so that's a score there for Markanbetov, and so he has a Wazari on the board as well. And that was very close, wasn't it? Dropped Sianagi.
We are ready. Please welcome Judoka on Tatami 1. It's second round contest for women's under 52 kilogram category. In white, judogi representing Hungary, Rebecca. In blue, judogi representing Azerbaijan, Sabina Alieva. Tatami 2, second round for women's under 52 kilo in white for France, in blue for Great Britain, Shannon Bobrovska.
Prendiamo l'incontro sul tatami numero 3 per la categoria 66 kg, primo incontro con il judoka bianco per l'Ungheria Mammari Yorki.
Well, welcome back, and here we are on mat 2 again, Sheldon and I, and we have Chloe De Victor of France in the under 52 kilos category for ladies here against Sian Borowska of Great Britain. And Borowska right in for the attack straight away.
De Victor is the number 2 seed, by the way.
Yeah, the French have such a good system, and you know that their juniors are going to come through hard and strong. You were pointing out, of course, that they've got two of the highest seeds in 60 and 66 kilos for the men.
Yeah, Maxime Gobert in the under 66 kilo category, and Romain Vladimir Picard in the 60s.
Borowska's going to have to be careful of that Sora Kamigoshi. She can't climb on top of it, has to kill it dead. Left against right. De Victor quite extreme left, actually. Drops in. Aggie needs to keep killing it. Now needs to attack herself here, Borowska. Nice Uchimata. We can only apologise for not being able to get on air as in the earlier stages. Just looking for the tip there, wasn't she there, Borowska? So Borowska of Great Britain here fighting De Victor, the number 2 seed at these Junior World Championships, and fighting her well.
Going to have to find a way to start blocking that Uchimata attack.
Yeah, falling into the Juji position here now. What can she do from here? Didn't have the elbow tight at all, De Victor. Now looking for the hold down instead. Can she get the arm out? Going to look for the Sangaku Gatami. Borowska needs to stay high with the hips.
getting tied up here.
Yeah, she's taking that leg out at the angle there. She can't do that. Sangaku Gatami and Borowska in trouble here now. Already a Wazari down. Seconds ticking up.
Yeah, there was a point there where Borowska could have turned. It's risky, you know, whenever you attempt that turn, you end up running the risk of turning into something else. You're right, it's either going to be the Osaikomi or it's going to be into the Sangaku, and unfortunately she ended up with the Sangaku Gatami.
You can't let it settle, that's
No.
for sure, not for a second.
And she was reasonably methodical, de Victor. I'm not going to say it was absolutely planned. You know, some of it was quite hopeful, and a little bit was, you know, the luck with the referee saying, well, I'm going to leave this for a while and see what's going to happen here. And it turned out to be an ippon in Newaza. So, you know, justification for the referee for allowing that, you know, to continue. But it was down to Borowska to try and get out of that. And unfortunately for her, it didn't happen. You've got the choice of 3 mats there. I think Neil is fairly keen to stay on this one. Maria Lapashishvili of Georgia is up against Elena Monaco of Italy. Lapashishvili in the white judogi, Monaco in blue, or Monaco, I guess that might be.
Looking for the Shimiwaza here. Lapashishvili in trouble here.
Monaco, okay. Luckily we've got the Italian to help us out here.
Sheldon and I were talking about how difficult sometimes some of the pronunciations for the names, but we do get pulled up sometimes. I get pulled up more than you.
I don't know, mate.
Nice to see so many of the Georgian ladies now out, and that they've got such a good development program, which they didn't have for quite some time. They always had really strong men's divisions, but not so much in the women's. But they've got a strong women's now, that especially since we've got mixed team tournaments. It's not just about the men and the women anymore. And that's going to be a score. Oh, big ippon there. Monaco scores ippon, drops Sianagi there, and the Lapashishvili couldn't do anything about it. Sianagi right the way underneath there, drove her onto her back. Well, I'm not sure whether we're going to be whether we can have any replays. We can have replays. So I'm going to call for the replays there. I haven't been calling for them. Look at that. Drop Sianagi there. And right the way between the legs. Look at the landing there. Tries to bridge out. Of course, the bridge itself would have warranted the ippon. Now, because you can't bridge out, can't use the head in order to bridge. But landed on the points of the shoulders anyway. Just looking at the other 3 mats here. I think we'll stop here on this mat number 2. Polnica of Czech Republic here up against Ekbatar of Mongolia. Immediate Shido there for Ekbatar. That's going to score. Wazari there. Mongolian drops underneath for the left Sianagi. Changed the direction there of the Sianagi. And again, underneath for the drop, Seanagi doesn't quite get the rotation this time. Polnika just manages to stop the rotation. Here's the score. Look at the drive. Continuous. It's continuous movement all the time. You see the landing. It's not the perfect landing, is it? But it lands on the side. You've got to look at the upper part of the body. And she lands on her side for a score. Well, a couple of weeks ago in Zagreb, we saw some really nice transitions into Newaza. We've seen a few, one or two today, but it's not as prominent. Another drop, Seanagi, and again, this time looking to come off the other side. I think Bata now, is she latched on? Nice transition through. Not quite onto the arm though. So Tomaki Komi this time. Polnika. Well, this is where I hear myself saying you've got to latch onto the arm, make sure you put it under pressure. Some of the fundamental principles of Newaza transition, of course, is that you've got to latch on to what you're after. So, for example, if it's the arm, you've got to make sure that you catch the arm. And if it's the neck that you're after, you've got to make sure that you latch onto the neck, or double lapel turn, it's double lapels. But you've got to be very precise with it. And that's what we mean by being precise with the transition. And that's it, it's all over. Wazari upon, and gets the Wazari for the rolling Seanagi. We'll have a look, see, I thought it was as close to an ippon as you can get, I think, but the referee did well there. Because it rolled, just lacked that little bit of something. Absolutely correct there, you know, the roll onto the back, gives the Wazari ippon. Drop Seanagi again. 2 Wazaris then for the Mongolian. And she's through to the next round.
Next contest on the 22, second round for women's under 52 kilo.
Well, let's go to mat number 3, where we have Maxime Gobert of France up against Comazan of Italy, Alexandre Comazan. And this is one of the top seeds here, Gobert. Well, Gilbert just wants to get on with this. You can tell the difference between the positive and the negative gripping. Gobert just going forwards all the time, just wants to catch sleeve lapel. Now he has it. And straight away in for the Sumigieshi. Big left arm over, looking for the Sumigeishi all the time. Left lapel grip, high, and controlling the sleeve. Now then, that was close. That was a really fast Cianagi there. Kamazan was right the way underneath there for that Cianagi. And another really good Cianagi there from the Italian. Gobert just not having all his own way here at all. The other two mats, Puliz of Croatia is up there against Makbieva of Uzbekistan in the under 52 kilos category. Under 52s on mat 1 and 2. On mat number 3 here, Maxime Gobert of France against Alexandre Comazan of Italy. And that was a little bit risky there from Gobert, just jumping on his back. Should never ride the techniques, especially these drop Cianagis and drop techniques. Feel free to go in between mat 1, 2 and 3 at your choice. You won't have the commentary on. Well, we haven't had it, have we? For a little while anyway, but we've got it here on mat number 3 there. Nice little skipping Kouchi there from Gobert. So into golden score. Now has he got the shimiwaza? Yes, he has. Oh, he fell into that. He absolutely made the biggest mistake there because he kept his head up there. That drop Cianagi, very effective, but Gobert was just waiting for that. Had the jacket underneath the neck, just threw his hips forward just a little bit. Have a look at the transition here. Here's the Cianagi and just left his neck exposed. Look at that. Just throws the hips forwards there. He has the left arm underneath the neck and manages to gain the submission. No rotation on the Cianagi. That was the big mistake there. And he'll kick himself when he sees that back on replay. Gobert goes next through to the next round. Stay on this mat, under 66 kilos category. Brielas of Greece up against Gulazad of Azerbaijan. Gulazade of Azerbaijan almost scoring there with that Sumigeshi. A lot of nerves going on out here. You can see that they're getting tired. They're blowing pretty quickly. And I don't think it's because of condition. I think it's just really nervous. Almost got counted there, didn't he? Came in half-hearted there. Prix of Greece. Got to be a little bit harder with the technique. Oh, nice Diashi. Elbow was out, so no score. Anybody out there that thinks there was a definite score there, the elbow was out on the landing. Referee did well, he was right on it. Shido goes up there to Prix. Now look at this, Uranagi, something's going to happen. Gulizade, Azerbaijan, climbing off all sorts. And again the elbow was out there. They both landed together. Gulizade came in for a technique. Prix tried to counter and again got countered himself and almost landed but didn't quite. Well, anybody's match, this one. Gulizade now close with that Uchimata. That's an Ippon. Oh, nice change of direction there for the Sumigeshi. And he went one way and changed it completely over to the other flank. Sumigeshi there, and Gulizade of Azerbaijan will go into round 3. Well, he threatened with the Uchimata a few times, big arm over the back there, did it that time, then suddenly switched it and right the way over, flat onto his back there. Prix of Greece couldn't stop the change of direction. Talk about action-reaction, and that is action-reaction at its best. Abdul Salimov of Uzbekistan here against Uzala Ramirez of the USA. Ramirez trying to get the rotation there now as he kept his neck up. Already seen one of those. That was across the face.
Abdul Salimov had a bye into round 2. Isaiah Ramirez, for his part, overcame Morne Jacobs of South Africa in his opening contest. So he's the one, Ramirez is the one who's had the warm-up, if you like.
Yeah, often it's not just the warm-up, is it? It's actually just walking out there and being out there in the middle. And I was saying earlier, Sheldon, that there's a lot of nerves. You can see they're breathing heavy after the first 30 seconds, and it's not because of condition, I don't think. I think it's just a bit nervous. First big event for some of them. Can't give it a score, and he doesn't. So that is a good example of actually taking your opponent back off the ground If you've still got one elbow still up and you're coming upwards in trajectory, then you can get taken backwards. The game's still on. We had a few of those just a couple of weeks ago, and saw a couple of good examples. Try and point it out to you as it happens, because a lot of people do get mixed up as to what is throwing off the ground and what is throwing somebody when the game's still on and they're coming upwards to stand up. No score, coming up to the halfway mark. I'm amazed how many just go on all fours to defend. Very much a junior trait, and I think that something they need to get out of. You can't stay on all fours against a good Newaza man. They'll attack and they won't. They'll be relentless on their attack. So
and they're going to find a way.
Well, it's just stay on all fours, and you're inviting trouble. And just the odd time. I haven't seen much transition, I have to say. Good transition, catching an arm or a neck from a standing position. We've seen one or two examples, but it's something that you need to work on all the time, and at senior level we see a lot more of it.
You're going to have an exceptionally good defense to keep someone out at this kind of level.
Yeah, especially if they've got a good one. They've got a good arm lock and they're well rehearsed. And it's about rehearsal. And I talk about catch as well. So if it is an arm, they latch onto the arm. And actually what they do is they become hunters. They're hunters. Good Newaza people hunt it out, hunt the position. The great Kashiwazaki sensei, was one of the best at it. He would land at the front end of his opponent. He would hunt the Obatori Gaeshi out all the time. And, 99.9% of the time, he'd catch it and he'd score with it.
He is the author of several books, as is the person next to me. Neil's written several books himself, and the thing that got me about his book on Newaza was the number of different entries into the same technique on the ground.
Yeah, and it's doing that, and you can practice it from a static situation. The magical thing about him, and the really good Newaza people, of course, is that they will always be in the position that they want to be in. So no matter what you do and where you hit the ground, they'll either follow you round and be round the back or be at the front, but they'll make sure that they're always in position. And that's the key point.
One of your former teammates, Kerith Brown, told me how he practiced his entry into Sangaku, or one of the methods of practicing the Sangaku, and that was to find as many defenses to his attacks as he could, and then try to break down each of those defenses. So not initially looking at how to attack, but he was looking at
how he would defend it.
Yeah, identifying all the defenses first of all. These are the ways of defending. Right, how can I break those down? That's how he went about it.
And he was one of the best. That was close, wasn't it? That Diashi Barai or Kuriashi. And, Ramirez wasn't far off. Just had the elbow out, so no score. Abdul Salamov now No legs in here, so it's a dead giveaway of not having a good follow through for the Newaza. Either that or it's got to be knees in contact with, and he was too high anyway, so something to work on. Shido apiece. No rotation at all there from Ramirez. Saying that, he couldn't, got blocked out. 2 Shidos already on there.
The 31 next second round bonus for women's under 52 kilogram. In white, judo representing Kazakhstan, Kupis Jukibai. In blue, judo representing Portugal, Teresa Santos. Golden score, Kata 2. Kata 2, next contest, second round for women's under 52 kilo. In white, judo representing Venezuela, Fabiola Diaz. In blue, judo representing Guam, Maria Escano. Next, second row.
Tatami numero 1, nella categoria 48 kg, secondo turno, con il judogi bianco per l'Italia, avanza Rose, e con il judogi blu per Israele, Weinstein Singh.
Welcome back, everybody, and Kubalova of Russia in this interesting match here in the under 48 kilos, round 2, up against Kim Jae-sun of Korea. They're both on the sleeves, these two, and we see it a lot, don't we, at the moment. And as soon as the arms go down, if you're pinning the sleeve, it's going to be a penalty, and that's exactly what's going to happen here. Now, the one gets pinned or the one pinning? Yes, the one pinning, so they both get it, and I think that's a good way to go with it. Kubalova and Kim both being warned really with those penalties, but Kubalova especially, I think she's really pinning the sleeve of Kim, trying to stop her even rotating through. Goes into golden score, and 2 shidos to 1. Kubalova, 1 more shido and it's all over. Both a little bit reluctant to grip up. Looking for the Sumagage there. So again, just trying to feed the hands through here. Now looking for the turnover for the Sangaku. Is she hooked in though? Well, it's up to Kubalova to go forwards and to initiate, because if they both get a shido here, then Kubalova, it's all over. Nice Sianagi, and almost gets the rotation. That was a deep one. .48 category being fought on two different mats, mat 1 and 2, and the under 66 for men is on mat number 3. Bartike of Hungary up against Bachev of Belgium. That's on mat number 3. Now she got that little Rio to Jimmy there was pretty close. And again, it's the Korean, Kim, who is being the one initiating. 2 minutes 17 into golden score. Another couple of attacks, I think it'll be all over this. The Russian has to come forwards. Well, she was looking for the arm lock there, didn't quite get onto it, and now she's got the outside commi. She just needs to hold her for 10 seconds and it'll be all over, but she's just out. Well, there's a score each on the board there, all evens, and 10 seconds would have been it. Just manages to get the submission. Kovalova is the last one on her feet there. Just so much effort went into that strangle. Well, look at that. She tried for the arm lock first of all. Just tried the turnover. And then tries for the arm. Turns on top. Tatishio Gutami just needed to hold for 10 seconds.
Next contest, second round for women's under 48 kilogram category.
Well, it was the arm lock, it was the Juji Gutami there that she has. Gets the leverage in the end, just comes up, changes the direction, and in the end, I think the Korean had to submit. Batista of Brazil up against Georgi Hagianu of Romania, again in the under 48 kilos category, and it's all systems go here. Nice Sasai, just change of direction there. Now what's going to happen here? Game on still. Now got to attack here. The Romanian tries the Kouchi. Nice Ashiwaza there, Batista.
Had a win over Monica Reyes. in round 1 from the United States of America. Georgia Hagianu defeated Melissa Dissy of Algeria in her opening contest.
Yeah, some changes of direction here, and that was almost there, wasn't it? But double jointed in the shoulders. My shoulders were screaming there. Don't think we'd last that long, Sheldon, with our injuries. It's either my knees or my shoulders or my arms or my fingers.
Try and stay out of that kind of rough housing.
Somebody's going to go here. They're going to latch onto the outside of that leg, and somebody is going to go. So one Shido there then. Hagianu. Coming up to the halfway mark. I still think somebody's going to go over here. Two Brazilians on at the same time, mat number 1 as well. The other Brazilian, Nascimento, is up against Vorobieva of Russia. Batista here against Hagianu. You see that quite often. Sometimes they've got possibility of putting two people in two of the categories. Again, they're on the sleeves. Is she underneath the neck? She is, and she gets the submission. Nice bit of newaza there. Nice bit of transition. Nicely taken. Shimiwaza. Batista of Brazil. Then the catch was very quick, and Hagianu doesn't want to shake hands.
Well, she's already seen what it's like when she gets to grips with the Brazilian, so she thought, I've seen enough of that. The last time I gave you my arm, look what happened.
Yes. Nice catch that. Nice little shimiwaza there. Forces the submission.
Just interesting to see the opponent's left leg here. See, it doesn't get pulled up.
No, it's not quite straight, is it?
Yeah.
It's not quite straight.
So that's okay. I just like to look at that from time to time, because that was an issue a while ago, but it appears that we don't have that much of a problem. It was really, and she had it under the knee. You're not going to get much from there.
No, it's as long as you haven't got a leg lock on against a straight leg, isn't it? Balaban of Bulgaria here against Brito of Portugal. Balaban is in white.
We've got Georgi Sadalashvili of Georgia up against Simone Aversa of Italy in a couple of fights' time. That might be worth having a look at. We have spoken about the strength of the Georgians in the under 60 kilo categories. They'll be up in a couple of fights' time. And then we've got Romain Vladimir Picard of France, a number 1 seed, on mat number 1 in a couple of fights' time. He's going to face Oleg Verebia of Ukraine. Verebia might give him a run for his money. We shall see.
Oh, it starts to get a bit more interesting as we get to the later rounds. A bit more at stake, of course. Looking for the tip, and Sumigesh. Still no score. Coming up to towards the halfway mark. Brito of Portugal here has got to do something. She'll have to go in. Now she does. A lot of mates in this match. That's why it's lasting so long. It's going to be a score, yeah. Good change of direction there from Brito. Uchimata first of all, then the Kouchi. And she gets the landing there. Warning there for the coaches on the side. And in fact, second warning goes, and it's the coach being told to vacate. Quite a shame, because if she does get further than round 2, then the coach won't be allowed to be in the chair. Balaban in the white, that's going to be a score. I think she'll even it all up there with that. She'll get a front landing, but front side landing, and Wazari a piece. So straight back into the attack there from Balaban. Of course, what you don't see in junior competition is head-to-heads, like 10 head-to-heads. Of course, they haven't had time for that. But you do get a lot of that in senior competition, especially with the World Tour now. So any score now. Golden score.
Golden score, then number 2.
So this sort of Kamigochi against that straight arm again. So anybody's match this now into golden score, and who wants it most? Can she get the leverage here? Well, that was a good change of direction. She went one way and then just suddenly changed it to the other way. So this to get through to the third round. These Junior World Championships. Certainly getting close to it now, isn't she, Balaban? Another Cianagi there, really close. No penalties on the board either. It's a minute and a half gone. So Brito now knows that she's got to take the fight to Balaban. Somebody's going to go. Oh, that was close. Don't look at the bottom half, though. It's the top half, from the waist upwards, that is, that has to make contact with the mat. Balaban just climbing on top of this now. She's definitely ahead on attacks, but one score make all the difference here. Just needs to carry on the barrage of attacks. Second Shido will go up there to her opponent, looking for the tip.
There's no other word for it, is it? Tip.
I
mean,
never know where
teiwaza, some kind of teiwaza, really, isn't it? But
sometimes you can have it as uchimata sugeshi, because you can avoid somebody's uchimata and you tip it. So actually, it is sukesh. You know, no matter which side you take them as you move out the way of it. But it is a difficult one to kind of put a name to.
Yeah, maybe at some stage we should look at naming that, because we don't really get involved in naming techniques. I suppose the only one that's really stuck is that Harborelli. That's really the only one that we've given a name to that's a non-Japanese name. So most of the time we're able to identify and classify waza under a particular heading.
Yeah.
But really, I think probably, I'm sure the Japanese don't call it the Harborelli, do they?
No, probably not. Obatori Gaeshi, it would be another one.
Roy Inman had a book, the Kokusai Waza or something it was called, and I often refer to that, given that it had
all the unusual names in it.
Well, not only were they unusual, they were unrecognizable if you were Japanese, yet they were all Japanese names. But what he'd done is to collect a number of actions that could be identified, put them together, and then say that was a technique. And for a non-Japanese speaker, it was okay. But for a Japanese speaker, you couldn't make head or tail of it. No, it didn't mean anything. Oh dear. However, what it did do was to highlight the fact that there were a whole range of waza that were simply or classified very simply by the Kodokan, but had evolved and grown, and now there were variations of those, and they continued to call them just the basic one. And Roy Inman was saying no, that there are subtle changes here that we'd like to record.
That's it, all over, and Balaban gets a second wazari there. That was
slow to develop, wasn't it?
It was slow to develop. Sori Surikomi underneath. She did look as if she was in command there. It would have gone against the run of play.
Just very quickly before we introduce the next contest, I think we're going to go to mat number 1 because the number 1 seed, Roman Valadier-Picard of France, is up against Oleg.
It was all over. Valadier, just a beautiful Seotoshi there, absolutely beautiful. Hopefully
just in time.
Yeah, just in time there.
Freddie's on it. He's got some stuff, this boy, hasn't he?
Yeah, very, very nice. Nice judo there. Putting himself through to the... that was round 3. That'll put him through to the quarterfinals. Super stuff.
Neil, I was going to ask you about the hands as many times as Freddie can do this. Look at the use of the hands here.
Yeah, well, I mean, the kazushi on the sleeve, is really pulling round. And the lapel hand, although it's high, it then comes just in front ready to drive, and then it's able to push forwards. If it's stuck behind you, that lapel hand there, the Suruti hand, then it's very difficult to push with it. You can't if it's stuck behind. If it's there, just in front of your shoulder, you can push with it. That's the key point.
Luckily, I've known Neil long enough to know that if I push him in the right direction, you at home are going to get all the information that you want. That was exactly the explanation that I wanted to get, because we know about the footwork, we know about the placement, we know about the leg. There for me, it was the hands. The hands were beautiful in there, and that from a junior.
Yeah, no, very nice, excellent.
Right, we've got Turan Beyramov of Azerbaijan up on mat number 1. Now, we saw him earlier today in the opening contest when he had that long golden score one, and we're wondering whether that had taken a lot out of him. We're about to find out.
3 contests, didn't he? He had 3 contests in 1, so this is his 4th one out. So
Beyramov of Azerbaijan is up on the mat at the moment. He's up against Merey Markhambetov.
That went against the straight arm there. Sorry to stop you there, but I think they might have a little look at that.
Can we have a look at that, Freddie, that last action?
Markhambetov there attacked, and we've seen a couple of the Sodis there, but he threw that with an arm lock on.
Right, so that little signal that you just saw the referee give there, that's his request for a review of the action and to throw with that arm. I think Neil is right there.
Possibility of Honsokamaki there, I think, there for Markhambetov.
Because Markhambetov, because this is a dangerous action. Whether or not he causes injury to the arm is not the question. That they're not asking, did he injure him? They're asking, was the action dangerous?
Yeah, and I think, you've got to bear in mind, was he trying to throw for Ippon there? It was to put an attack in, but it was have the correct angles,
Right.
So he gets away with it this time, but he'll have to be...
Because the second or third time we saw the replay, what they normally look to give the Hansoku Make for is when it comes right across, and he did fall just a little. Yes, there
wasn't quite there.
It wasn't quite there, so he got the benefit of the doubt. Just been warned to be careful myself, not to sit too far back on our commentary position, because there's only a piece of cloth curtain holding us up, not a wall. Health and safety would have a field day here, wouldn't they?
Wouldn't they?
I better pull my chair in. It's giving up our technical team a nightmare. No scorers yet. We had a beautiful Ippon in the previous contest. We're looking for more of the same here in this round 3 contest between Turan Beyramov of Azerbaijan and Mere Markanbetov of Kazakhstan.
Well, some good series of attacks there, and Markanbetov opened it up, and it was Baramov who tried to catch it as he was coming forwards.
Both the Georgians in the under 60 kilo category are carded, as they say in the United States of America. It's a term that I don't normally use. What would we say? Scheduled. I think scheduled. Yeah, both the Georgians are scheduled to appear next on mat number 1. Shatirishvili of Georgia will go up against the Portuguese athlete. I better get his name right, hadn't I, before they hang me. Shatirishvili and Tralhao Fernandez. That's next up on mat 1 after this contest. And then on mat 2, we've already mentioned that, Georgi Sadalashvili against Simone Aversa of Italy. That's on mat 2. I think that one is going to be a while because they're going into golden score over there. And just as I say that, the stadium announcer pipes up and joins in. So from time to time we are able to chat with some of the medal winners. We obviously can't do that today because we haven't had any medal winners as yet. So tomorrow we'll be able to have a look, see who's won, and if they're up for it, then bring them up here and have a chat. But at the same time, there are other athletes who, unfortunately for them, have not won, and we may, if they feel up to it, we may bring them up here and they can have a look at the opponent to whom they've lost. They can sit in, have a look at their next fight, and each time that opponent comes up, we can see how they go through the day. I also think that that's interesting, and the other thing that it does is it takes them away from the, I'm feeling sorry for myself and I'm going to go and sulk in a corner for the rest of the day. If they can come back, have a look and begin to assess what the opponent's like, how they compete, how they grip up, stance that they take, they can really analyse it. And this is a good position from which to do that, because we're constantly doing that, Neil and I and whomsoever else is up here. So we're going to invite Sean Bobrovska when Chloe de Victor is up, the French athlete. And I'm not sure if we'll be able to bring up one of the others. Who else was it that I had a word with this morning and thought we might be able to have a chat with? Oh yeah, Tatum Keane. She lost out to the number 1 seed, Lilia Nugaeva. That was rather unfortunate for the British fighters, because Tatum Keane had to fight the number 1 seed in her opening contest, and Sian Bobrovska had to fight the number 2 seed. So both our fighters drew 1 and 2.
Yeah, not the best of draws, was it?
Nah.
I think it is. It's interesting to see their reactions when they do lose. I remember, oh, that was beautiful, wasn't it? What a drop Sianagi that was. My goodness me, Bodomov right the way underneath there. This time manages to get some kind of force forwards.
Into golden score again. 1 minute and 7 seconds into golden score. Doesn't look very tired to me.
Yeah, look at that. Look at the control he had there on that shoulder. Yeah, I was saying, like, they're not used to losing, are they? They you know, big fishes and smaller ponds at home. They come out to a World Championships, and all of a sudden they realise they're not alone. I remember the feeling I had when I first discovered that I wasn't alone. And then, of course, you go to the next stage. You think, well, I'm going to be the best of this lot.
Yes, so Beramov has had 2 golden scores. I can't remember, with Lin from Chinese Taipei, I think. He was on there for a long time, wasn't he?
Yes, he was.
And then he's been, well, that one was only 1 minute into golden score. I say only 1 minute, but that's the actual time that elapses on the clock, not the length of time that you're actually out on the tatami. Right. Tralhau Fernandes of Portugal is up against Shako Shatrishvili of Georgia. That's down on mat number 1. His teammate Giorgio Sadalashvili is on mat number 2. It's a bit tricky if you want to follow the Georgians.
Even the juniors, big left arm over or big right arm over, it's just so traditional of them. Sleeve grip and then an over the back grip. Oh, Kosoto there, beautiful Kosoto there. Shatrashvili catches him as he comes out there, just a second into the start of the contest.
Seems reasonably happy with his lot, isn't he?
Full of confidence, that's for sure. Beautiful Kosoto, and absolutely flat on his back. Just about got away with bear hug there. That wasn't far off a bear hug, actually, just looking at it now. So one arm went on first, and then the second hand came on afterwards. So it looked as if he was going to absolutely bear hug him, but wasn't quite in the end. Kokalev Israel here up against Bakhtarov of Uzbekistan. So now starting to heat up a little bit, this 60 kilos category.
Next, third round contest for men's under 60 kilo. In white, judogi representing Kazakhstan.
Left against left.
Blue judogi representing Hungary.
Nice, attacking both flanks. All out attack here from Kokolaev. Arm over the back here. Sumigaeshi starting to climb on top of this match here. Bakhtiyarov of Uzbekistan, 2 Shidos already on the board. Wall over. On mat 2, and also 60 kilos category being fought. Devlatov, Kazakhstan, just winning on mat 2. Look at that. Oh, Yoko Sotemiwaza there from Kokolaev. Almost gets thrown himself. Back to Yorov. Uzbekistan.
Next contest on the number 2, starting off for men's under 60 kilo. In white, judogi representing Ecuador, Juan Ayala.
Oh, Sodagari, and something's going to happen. No, fell on his own back, so doesn't matter. Even if he'd have got a landing there from his opponent, it wouldn't have counted. Any kind of counter attack that you cannot use your own back. Looking at something else here, something to do with the grips, but no score. Ochikochi. He's going to score in a minute. Big hips across. Oh, he's been taken over. Wazari there, and Kokhtiyarov, Uzbekistan, manages to get a Wazari. He's rolling, so just gets the Wazari off it, and that was against the rule of play. Bakhtiyarov, a Wazari up, but it could still go the other way here. Kokolaev is still a massive thrower. Ouchigari looking for the ippon. Change of direction. Yoko Gaki this time. Two Shidos apiece. Oh, he's in again. Somebody's going to go here. 40 seconds still to come, and it's not over yet. Left Osoto this time. Uchimata first, then the Osoto. Better to stand up, I would have said. Kokolaev here, absolutely throwing everything at this. 18 seconds to go. Oh, and it's going to be all over. Wazari Vazetiapan and Bakhtiyarov of Uzbekistan then throws Kokolaev, and Kokolaev looked to me as if he was going to score all the way through that match. What a great match. 10 seconds left, and second Wazari finishes it all off. Well, like I said, really starting to warm up here. 66 kilos and 60 kilos categories. $57 kilos now with Negieva up against Alieva. That's going to be a Wazari straight away there. Alieva opens up the account there with the Yoko Satemi, and that Yoko Otoshi there scoring on the Russian. Oh, now then, did she get the landing? I think the elbow was just out. That was close, that. Kuruma, and she just did a full rotation for that. Well, the Russian doesn't really know what to do with her. Dominating the sleeve here, Alieva. And this time, Nagieva of Russia says no. Can she get the leg out now? That was the Yoko Otoshi for the Wazari. Lovely drive off both sleeves. Now looking for the Uranagi again. Just starting to get past the halfway mark here, and still plenty of time here. Nagieva not giving this one up. Left against right, and Nagieva. Oh, now then, that was a close one. We'll have a little look at that, I'm sure, to see who initiated that technique first. Probably no score given here, but I think Nagieva started off. Alieva. Oh, let's have a little look. Ooh, wow, very, very close. Probably better no score. Yeah, for me it was probably Alieva that started that one off. Alieva still in the lead. Well, the Russian doesn't know what to do with her, really. One Shido now on the board. Oh, Uchigari! What a drive off the back leg that was. Great change of direction. And Alieva just catches her cold. Nagieva was looking for the Kosoto and attacked the front leg. Always dangerous attacking the front leg. Look how she attacks the front leg there. Great change of direction though, and gets absolutely thrown cleanly onto her back there. Great change of direction. What a great Ouchi that was. Two changes off that back leg and good control of the back as well. Alieva goes through to the next round. I think let's go to mat number 2 if we can, where we've got Abu Pachiev of Russia up against Del Tullio of Italy. This is to go through to round 4. Starting to get through to the interesting contests. One Shido apiece on the board here. Sort of Makakomi there. Pachiev just manages to climb off it. Del Tullio, Italy. Well, doing well here against very strong Russian. Right against left. Been backed up there to the edge. That could be a second penalty if he's not careful. Well, you can see the extreme left to right stance here, but they're both on the sleeve, which is a big advantage. And again, he attacks that front leg. Got to be careful attacking that front leg. Very tempting, especially against opposites. Opposite stance, that is. Two Shidos already to Pachiev. Can't afford another one, obviously. He has to do something here now. This is going away from him. Oh my goodness me, he's stolen it. Pachiev has stolen it, scores an ippon, and that is 1 minute 49 seconds into golden score. Just one replay, we'll just have a little look at that because that was against the run of play, it really was. Del Tullio, for me, was just, well, seconds away from winning that by default.
He was on his way out, wasn't he?
Yeah, just skipped to the side. Look at that. Uchimata there, and over he goes. Uses his head just to bridge, but he can't bridge out. And great opportune stuff there. And the Russian will go through to the next round. Brilliant stuff.
Right, coming up next in the under 52 kilo category, Chloe de Victor of France goes up against Yelena Monaco of Italy. It's the victor in the white judogi, Monaco in blue. And joining us for this round 3 contest is Sian Bowrowska. Good afternoon, Sian. How are you doing?
Hello, I'm not too bad.
Okay, not quite the conversation that we would have wanted
No,
to have
not
had.
at
We would
all.
have liked to have had, you know, the conversation with the medal winners. But here you are anyway. And you fought Chloe earlier on, didn't you?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, she caught me in Niwaza, but yeah, she's a decent player to be fair. She's got really nice style. So.
Had you fought her before?
Yeah, I fought her in a couple months ago in Romania. She beat me then as well, but it was a much quicker fight.
All right, so you're getting a bit closer, you feel?
Yeah, I'd like to say I am, but
Well, let's have a look and see how she deals with Yelena Monaco. It's Monaco in the blue judogi. She's looking a little bit defensive there as the victor attacks left-sided. Not interested in the Niwaza. Maybe felt that she didn't have an opening, decided to stand back up. We've had the first minute anyway. Thought about dropping down, but it was a long way away. And it goes on the other side. Monaco at the moment maybe just shading it on attacks. Another cycle with Monaco being first, and the victor may draw a penalty. She'll have to come up with an attack here, spinning. Yeah, right-sided Uchimata, and now the victor gets a chance to attack, but she went all the way through. Got to be clever here and come in with another attack. The victor's been really good, but she's gone 2 attacks down to come back and make sure that she doesn't give up a third. Monaco's just got to be quick here, get something in. Just got the hand trapped. That wasn't the strongest of attacks, was it? Referee just giving them time to sort themselves out. And I don't mean the hairstyle, I mean just with the attacks and everything, has kept away from penalising anyone, either for a false attack, which was pretty close there, or for passivity. So it's left it up to the fighters to sort it out. We've got a minute left to go. Where's your money at the moment?
I'm gonna have to go the Italian. I think she's up on attacks. She's looking stronger. I think Victor's gonna struggle to throw her. Looking at it,
just threw one in there, right-sided. Monaco able to move off to her right to avoid getting caught up in that. A little over half a minute left to go. Tries with a little left Uchimata, thinking maybe, or thought maybe about the Uchimata, but it was Monaco who came up with.
her attacks are definitely more meaningful than the French.
A little bit closer.
Yeah.
Half a minute left. Good battle. Evenly matched here. Both athletes tiring now. You can see that, just grabbing a bit of breath as they realise golden score is looming large here.
Pistol.
Yeah, pistol, and then not doing anything with it. That you can take it, but you've got to use it. And at that point, I think the victor was just trying to slow Monaco down, wasn't she?
Golden score now.
Golden score, the number 2.
That was close. She almost ran on to that in
Yeah.
a way, thinking about her own attack, and then as she opened up, the victor was going in for her attack, almost caught the Italian. Single Shido against the French fighter. Nothing else in it. First chance for something on the ground, but wasn't quick enough into it. The referee called mate. Once you've started an action, if it stops and you start again, they'll call mate. It's got to be continuous. Who's got more left in the tank? We're not even a minute into golden score yet, but we're already thinking about who's going to be able to stay the distance. False attack from Monaco. She picks up Bushido. I can't pick which way this is going to go, to be honest.
I think the French looks like she's got a bit more in her tank.
Yeah.
Looks a bit more on it. But saying that.
A good strong attack.
Good strong attack, yeah.
Managed to rotate as well, which made the victor have to defend it. Without being, too flashy or too exciting, this has been a fairly gripping contest because you're not sure which way it's going to go.
No, yeah.
So
they both switch left and right, so.
And they've both been reasonably attacking as well. We're not talking about the best attacks ever,
No.
but they've been strong enough. Only one false attack, and then the French girl maybe got away with one, but the rest of the time it's been pretty good.
Yeah.
There we go again. We've already had over a minute of golden score. Still waiting for a score. Got the hand trapped again. Once she gets that sleeve, it's very difficult for Monaco to free the hand up. She kind of kills it, doesn't she? Overly defensive posture. Bit harsh, I think.
Yeah.
Happens so quickly, but decides to give it a second penalty to Monaco now, with a minute and a half of golden score gone. Can't afford another error off the other side. Now the pressure switching. Monaco is the one under pressure here. Picked up a second penalty, couple of attacks from the victor, and a single error will put her out now. Really got to come up with something. Breathing heavily. Hasn't come up with an attack for a while. Yeah, the French
I think
goal.
we're looking at Shido for the Italian, aren't we?
She's just cruising it now because she knows that if they both are passive, she'll take it. Not afraid of that scenario, the French girl.
Italian really needs to put in a big attack now.
Really needs something special. That could be it, I'm afraid. Oh dear, yeah. Well, it was coming.
Yeah.
I don't think you can say in the end that it was harsh.
No, she started so well as well. She was up on the attacks and got no gas left in the tank.
So we will see De Victor again, and if you liked it up here well enough, then you're welcome to come back.
Maybe. I don't think I'm too good at this talking thing. But
I think it went reasonably well. What's next for you then after here? What have you got planned?
I've got Malaga open, so that'll be like my second senior comp. So
It's a hard life, isn't it? When you tell people, I had to go to Sardinia, then I went to Malaga.
You only get to see these sports centres. You don't get
That's
to
right.
see any.
You stay in your bubble and you can't go out. It's rather unfortunate.
It was better a couple of years ago when you could go out and explore the cities, but now it's just quarantine in a hotel room.
Well, we hope very much to see you again, Sean. I'm sure that on the circuit we will bump into you. Wish you the best of luck for the rest of the tournament. As I say, if you fancy coming up when Chloe de Victor is back on, is that will be the quarterfinal, won't it?
Yeah.
Well then, by all means, come up. Then we'll let you go back to your partner in crime, who's standing next to you. Tatum is waiting for her turn. Although Nugayeva went out, I'm afraid. So. We won't be doing that. Thanks very much. You take care. Okay. That was Sian Bobrovska, who had fought against Chloe de Victor earlier on. Right then, we shall have the return of Neil Adams fairly shortly. I think it is good if you always have the winners. Okay, you always have the winners, but sometimes you want to hear from the other side of the story, and it was good that Sian could come up, because as you can imagine, having lost earlier on, she wasn't best pleased with her day, and yet to take her mind off, that's a score, take her mind off things, give her some focus on something else, I think was really good. And I shall thank the British coaching staff who allowed her to come up here. I think they were not reluctant, they were perfectly happy if she wanted to come up, but they thought, nah, she's not going to want to come up. And then there she was, chatting away quite happily, wasn't she, Freddie? No trouble at all. Right, on mat number 2 at the moment in the under 52 kilo category. Who is it that we've got up there? We've just seen the victor. Right. It's Enkbata Nomintuya of Mongolia. She is up against, I've got to get to the beginning to see the names. Gertias Rosa of Hungary. There you go, that's the 2. And it's a welcome back to Neil, who joined the contest with a little over 2 minutes left to go. Enkbata leads by Wazari. Neil.
Just doing a little turnover here that I did just a week ago. I was just working on the little reverse turnover. One of the vogue turnovers that we have at the moment. But Enkbata just doing enough here to hold on to her Wazari scored. Gutias of Hungary needs to be just a little bit cautious there. That was very close, wasn't it? The Obertorigeishi there was all set up, ready to go. Well, that little Osoto Otoshi there almost put her on her side there. That wouldn't have been a good score. Straight away tries for the shimiwaza, but over the face. So definite Shido there. That's going to be a second one up for Enkbata. Just attack without hands. That's better. Got a Wazari on the board, but it's still a long way to go. It's just over a minute still to go. Coming forward now, and Gertias Rosa of Hungary knows that she's got nothing to lose here now with 44 seconds left. That wasn't a good attack either there. She just flopped on her front again. 2 Shidos on the board here. 30 seconds. We can see, we have seen fighters lose it. That was much better, much stronger. One more good attack, not a poor attack, certainly not one with no hands. That should be enough. 9 seconds now, and she's just got to hold on here now. Just needs to waste a couple of seconds down there, and it's all going to be over. And Kata goes through then to the next round. So, the Mongolian goes through. Wazari just manages to hold off. Drops in Aggie and just puts her on her side there. That was fairly early on. Just needed to hold on.
We'll continue the contest in a few minutes.
We have a little break, and we're just going to break just to clean the mats, and we'll be back with you in a couple of minutes.
Please don't forget to wear a mask on the tribune, so always, please, wear your mask. Thank you very much for your cooperation.
Attenzione, ricordiamo ancora di portare all'uditorio, portare la maschera, sempre si ricorda e si ringrazia per la collaborazione.
Please be ready. We will continue shortly.
Riprendiamo l'incontro eliminatoria ancora sul tatami 1, 2, 3, categoria 52 kg sul tatami 1 e 2, la categoria 66 kg sul tatami numero 3.
Dietro perché c'è il brodo di pollo e poi li potrò prendere sì, fra un po' ma quando c'è la pausa pranzo dice che ci danno 2 panini quando è la pausa pranzo? Quando è? Adesso per preciso dovrebbero iniziare ma non ho capito forse facciamo a rotazione allora? Zitto non giocare a go no, zitto
Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready. Please welcome Judo Kata.
Riprendiamo la competizione sul tatami numero 1 per la categoria 52 kg con il judogi bianco per l'Italia Carla Giulia e con il judogi blu per il Portogallo Santos Teresa.
Tatami 2, second round for women's under 52 kg category. In white, judogi representing Israel, Yarden Rab. In blue, judogi representing Spain, Ariane Torosoler. Tatami 3, second round for men's under 66 kg category.
Let's stay on this under 52 kilos, on mat number 2, and Yarden Rab of Israel here up against Toro Sola of Spain. This to take him through to the quarter-final stages.
I'm really impressed with the turnout, the entry, the numbers are good. We've got 30, 40, 50 athletes in some categories. Huge numbers.
It
really
is big numbers, isn't it? 72 countries, and even without Japan, I mean that makes it a massive World Championships.
You can easily.
Oh, look at that. What an Osoto. Oh, what an Osoto Gary. It really was. Hopped that one through, and she had no chance there. Catch up Osoto Gary, and straight the way through the Spaniard into the quarter-final. Wow.
Ariane Toro Soler.
Look how she reaches, catches, and then gets the resistance there, and the absolute drive and the control. Look at the sleeve grip, then the hand there, the lapel hand, driving lapel hand there. Brilliant stuff.
Those of you who would normally pay for that kind of coaching from Neil, you get a free one today. Pick up all the tips that Neil can hand you. Anyway, Fabiola Diaz of Venezuela goes up against Binta Ndiaye of Switzerland. It's Diaz in the white judogi, Ndiaye in blue.
Ndiaye is your pick, isn't she?
Yeah, 52. Good girl. Really like her.
Again off the sleeves, both of them dominating the sleeves. Yeah, Ndiaye. Change of direction! Beautiful change of direction there for the Wazari, and looked like she was going to go big to the right and then just switched it to the other flank.
Gold medal winner at the Cadet European Championships a couple of months ago. Didn't fare so well at the Junior Europeans, lost out in the first round to Anna Victoria Puljez of Croatia.
She might just find herself in the quarter-finals of this World Championships, though. Look at that.
Neat, wasn't it?
Yeah, nice little change of direction. Bear with me, but didn't she do something similar? A nice little twitch there to win the Junior Europeans.
It was the Cadet Europeans.
Yeah, that's it.
No, that was another one.
Aha.
I've got another one in another weight category that
Right.
did the big twitch and came up with a crushing ippon in the final against a German. She's here, but she's in a different weight category. Ndiaye leads by Wazari. 2.5 minutes left to go. Threatening on the right side again.
Yep. Again, off the sleeves, but as long as they're doing something and it's positive from it. So look how Ndiaye comes back up, crosses the grips over, then changes. Now big arm round. Now something's going to happen, and it's big, massive Sasai. Big technique there. Same direction, change of direction it was, and this time Sasai sort of Kumiyashi and right the way over.
You can see she's got a really good feel for it, hasn't she? Moves well, good posture.
Yeah, not just physically either. I mean, she believes she's going to throw for a pon. You can tell people when they come out there. You know, there's they've got that look in their eye, and she was searching it out all the time.
Into the quarter-final then.
Yeah, so first quarter-final of the three mats, so we'll stay. We normally go, don't we, for the higher match. So Kobilova of Russia here up against Batista of Brazil. This is the first quarter-final, the under 48 kilos category, and away we go.
Yeah, coming towards the business end of the competition now.
Oh, nice Uchimata there. Kobilova straight in for the Uchimata, but now is she on the strangle? She might have that on. And Batista was really quick there for the catch for that. Didn't quite get the submission there, and just managed to hold her off. It's one of those kind of matches that can go one way or the other. Now, can she get that out? She pulls. She's got her fingers in the trousers there. Now she's released it, and she's back in again. Can she do it again? Just manages to, just manages to avoid it, doesn't she? Kovalova.
She did. The Russian did 2 things right there. Trapped the leg. Managed to get the focus away from the leg to the top half, and then when she focused on the top half, turned quickly, managed to get out. She was close to getting wrapped up.
Yeah, a couple of times there. It was on the cards.
Yep. It was talking about, defending on all fours, and you put yourself in some degree of risk. This time round it was different. The way that they went to ground, Hubalova had no choice but to defend against Batista, and just get the feeling that Batista likes it on the ground, fancies her chances there. Not unusual for a Brazilian either. Batista is one of 2 Brazilians in the weight category. The other is Alexia Nascimento. Nascimento already accounted for the other Russian who is in the weight category, Mina Vorobeva. Nascimento disposed of her in round 2.
Well, I was saying earlier that you can normally tell Judo people would be feet and the hands in together, and when it's just hands, no feet in, it's going to lose control. It just can't possibly gain the same control. It's got to be a double feed.
Good defense again from the Russian, Hubulova. Just knowing when to move, to make that move and get out of there.
This could go either way, couldn't it? Now then, Surigoshi. Elbow was out. Don't think they saw the referee didn't see the landing, but it rolled immediately, so they might just let that stick. The initial landing was on the elbow, but then it rolled pretty quick onto the side, so they've let it stick. Look at the elbow come out.
And now it's Hubulova who's come up with a score. Oh, sorry, Batista who comes up with the score, because they've tied things up now.
Yeah, all even now.
So really had to dig deep there, which was a little bit unlucky to have the score given against the Batista. Anyway, it's a Wazaria piece with half a minute left to go. There's the score. It was a tip, wasn't it, from Batista, just about pulling that one out.
Yeah, I mean, look at the sleeve grip here. The sleeve grip is what does it. It controls around the waist there, and it really pulls in. And then the right hand on the top of the neck just piles the head forwards. And then, of course, they rotate them onto the back.
Oh, almost got
caught
there. Again.
Yeah, that Uchimata's very close. She's not far off with it.
Thing is, when she's on the way down, having not executed it, runs the risk of getting tipped. She's close to getting tipped again. Hubulova. Half past 1 in the afternoon here in Sardinia. Quarterfinals and round 3 contests taking place. A little bit of catching up to do with the under 66 kilo category, which is still at round 2, but maybe that's the just one more after that, I think, round 2 contest. After that we're back up to the top of the draw with the number 1 seed Maxime Gobert.
Left against right this match here now, and Kovalova now going into the attack, looking for the Uchimata all the time. There's the Uchimata again, right on the edge this time, and again she goes. Very close, wasn't it? Oh my goodness me. Well, I think that would have broken us into 2 pieces, me and you, Sheldon. Thank goodness the ladies are a little bit more supple than us. Great efforts though from Kovalova. Semi-final place at stake, mind.
Yeah, whomsoever loses this one will not be out of it. There's still a chance for them to come back through the repechage. Left-sided effort from Hubulova.
Koshiguruma this time. How close can you get without actually scoring? Great efforts here from the Russian. Baptista's going to have to file back. She'll have to come back. No Shidos on the board so far, so they're both attacking.
A minute and a half into golden score.
Shouldn't have said something, should I? She's going to say, I wish she hadn't have said that.
Oh, goodness me. I'm glad you said it and I didn't.
Kosoto this time. Is that going to be a score? Obviously, the referee was right there. Elbow must have been out. Now, can she get that leg out? Roles are reversed here.
Beginning to tire. Push down on the knee. No purchase. Couldn't manage it. Terrific battle, this one. Really both attacking fighters. They both come up with a score and now looking for something to finish it.
Well, that wasn't far off either, was it? A beautiful drop Seanagi there from Baptista. Don't get much better than this. They're both attacking. There wasn't any penalties in this, just the one going up to Baptista, but they've been both trying to throw for Ippon.
Rafaela Batista's teammate Alexia Nascimento lost her quarter-final, so Batista's not going to want to go the same way.
Left against right, and one of them's going to go with the Sakashi if they're not careful. If Kovalova fully commits, she's been quite safe with her commitment so far, but oh, that might be it. That might actually be the landing she wants there. Well, was that the second Wazari? I think it might be a second Wazari there for Batista.
He may have called Mate. He was out of the shot when the action took place, and he may already have called Mate.
Yeah, I thought it was a landing, I think. But anyway, Mate called.
Good attack. Almost come back from Batista. It's that way, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. Kobalova looking for the big standing throw, big ippon. And in again, that's it.
Yeah,
that's
there
it,
it
she's
is.
got it. She gets the Wazari Wazetti ippon, and wow, pushed for that all the way, didn't she?
Just had enough strength at the end to bring it off, didn't she? Again, another one that was slow to develop. I don't mean the amount of time that they had in golden score, but from the attack to the finish.
Sodo
Yeah.
Makikomi, and it was a bit messy, wasn't it? But in the end, it was enough for a score. What a good match. Yeah,
That was 5 minutes
Yeah.
of golden score. Well, 4 minutes, beg your pardon, sorry.
Did look a little bit awkward, didn't that, for the landing?
Yeah, at that point it was just all effort, wasn't it? Yeah, just a little bit
Let's
sore
go up to
on the knee.
Yeah, let's go up to mat number one here,
yeah.
where we've got Valadia of France up against Baramov of Azerbaijan. Quarter-final match.
We'll let you know about Batista, because we don't want to have you concerned at home about how Rafaela is, and we'll keep an eye on her and come back and let you know.
So one of the favourites then, Valadia of France. In white here, up against Baramov. It's funny, isn't it, when you see them stepping up from cadets, then into juniors, and you can see there's just a little bit of power that's probably missing a little bit, but makes up for it in technique. It was left and right with those Sienagis. The other thing is he's used to winning. He doesn't lose very often. Well, in his previous contest, Valadia had the change of direction working to his advantage, and that's what he scored with. So hitting with the Siatoshi on the right, and then suddenly switched it to the left. Let's see if it works here. He's got a stronger opponent here, Baramov. That was the switch. Well, 2 Shidos apiece here on the board. Not quite sure what he got that one for. It must have... it couldn't have been for lack of attacking. Oh, almost in there, fully in. And he just went outside the area there. Surely, let's hope he doesn't get a third penalty for that one. So they're looking at that now just to see if he deserves the third penalty for running out. He might get it because he was so bad on the edge. just skipped out, literally skipped out. Yeah, absolutely. He did. He skipped out the area, and I thought that was really bad tactical play by Valadier. So the Azeri goes through, absolutely correct. Threw it away. Well, the French coach wants to know what that was for, but he's not allowed to do that. He's got to put in an official complaint, but obviously doesn't know the rule. Okay, so here we go, another quarter-final, and we'll stay on this mat here. Shatrishvili here up against Kaktirov of Uzbekistan, and Shatrishvili is one of two of the Georgians in the under 60 kilos quarterfinals. Big left arm over there, Shatrishvili.
Sul tatame numero 3 per la categoria 66 kg, terzo turno con il judoka bianco per la Francia, Julian Maxime, e con il judoka blu per l'Azerbaijan, Gonzale Rashad.
Still no score, and Shatrishvili then, oh, now is a score. What a wazari that was, and Sotomakikomi there. Well, Osodo Tosh, wasn't it, almost? Great wazari, and look at that. It's going to be a wazari back, is it? Did he get the landing? I think he kind of baranied out of that onto his front. Shido up there for blocking out. Left against right, and One minute 19 still left here. Shatrishvili just holding off to that wazari. Watch out though, because the Uzbek fighter will come forwards now. Batyarov ready to push forwards. Now can he hold off? He's only got about 45 seconds to hold off here. Now that arm might just come out. Going to go onto the top of the lever. It's out, and he gets the ippon. And look at that. Bakhtiarov scores the ippon with the Jujigatami. Shatrishvili just makes a mistake. There was the score. Osaro Tosh. But then look at this, makes a mistake. Gets taken down. Look at that, straight onto the arm. Great transition, really nice. Goes up towards the head, wraps onto the arm there, and then just has to get the leverage. Couldn't hold it off, changed the direction of it, and even though he wasn't pleased about it, he's definitely not happy about it. Let's go on to the quarter-final on mat number 2, if we can. Mat number 2, to have a look at the other Georgian then that's up. Sardelashvili is up against Davlatov of Kazakhstan. Well, it was a possibility, wasn't it? They could have had 2 up there, but not going to happen.
Mominovic has just defeated Alieva down on mat number 1 in the under 52 kilo category quarter-final. Alieva will be in the repechage contest. Mominovic of Kosovo into the semi-final. And just to let you know that we had been, was it that we were watching in the under, was it the under 52 kilo category or the 48 kilo category when Batista injured her knee against Subalova, the Russian. Batista is up on her feet, walking around, limping a little bit, but she's walking under her own steam. Now that was in the quarter-final, so whether she will appear in the repechage contest, we don't know as yet, but she's certainly up on her feet and walking around. I just thought I'd let you know that.
It's all happening, isn't it? They're starting to warm up a little bit now. Some decisions going against certain fighters and certain things happening. Now it's starting to really get interesting. Sardalashvili here, 2 Shidos on the board. Can he hold off? Davlatov of Kazakhstan really taking the fight to the Georgian. Oh, it's an ippon. What an ippon. Ochigari, and that was so good. Sadelashvili there absolutely blasted off that back foot. Davitov didn't stand a chance with that. It looked like he was going to do a pickup from it. And that puts him into the semi-final. So the Georgians have a semi-finalist. There's the Ouchi. Look at the control of the upper part of the body there. So he had the underhook, but just changes it to traditional Ouchi, blasting off that back leg there. And he pulls the other left arm into the back there, controls the back all the way over. Wow, that's one of the throws of the tournament, that's for sure. Well, all kicking off. So now we've got another quarter-final here in under 60 kilos. Volsak of Israel up against Partiev of Russia. Volsak is in white. Sinagi from Partiev. So left to left, these two, and are they going to go for that front leg? Somebody's going to go on that front leg. Tries the Yoko Tomai there, Volsak. Just one Shido, and Volsak just needs to make sure that he attacks at the right time here. A strong fight for grips. These two know what they want, and he's going off the sleeves here, Volsak. Trying to dominate the sleeve and then in.
Tatami 1, golden score.
Both looking for the same techniques, both underneath for the CIs.
Tatami numero 3, categoria 66 kg, terzo turno con il judoka bianco per il depth a più Stanov, a più Prix e con il judoka.
Well, their centre of gravity, these two, so low to the ground. They can feel the danger. They know that one slip and that CI is going to go in. Into golden score, any score now. 2 penalties more up for Wolsak and it'll be over.
Tatami 2, golden score.
Well, that's going to be a Shido, I think. I think Wolsak will get a second Shido for just dropping on his back there. Is he going to get it? No, he doesn't. He doesn't get it. So was lucky there to get away with that, because it can change the whole contest if you get a second one. It's anybody's match this, minute into golden score. Now it's set up. Now he's got the grip. Yeah, tight match between these two. Not a lot to between them. Oh, that's it. It's all over. That's going to be it. So Wazari scored there, and that was Wolsak of Israel then that will go through to the semi-final, throwing the Russian there. 2 minutes into golden score. Sori Surikomigoshi in the end, and takes the Russian cleanly onto his back there. I think it might have been a straight hip on there. Kept hold with the hands, never stopped driving. Well, see how low they were. Their centre of gravities was so low, but in the end Quarter-final of the under 57 kilos category then. Sorry, the under 52s. Again, Chloe De Victor of France up against Ekbata of Mongolia. Ekbata trying for the Sianagi straight away. Victor of France, one of the highest coming into this tournament, and look at that. That wasn't far off, was it? Almost made a mistake there, De Victor. I'm not quite sure what they've stopped this for. Throwing with an arm lock, and that's win by default then, is it? Or it's Shido for Inkbata? Can be, if it's thrown with an arm lock on, then it can be the Hansakamaki, but just fortunate to get away with just the Shido there. And that's going to be a score. No, she manages to Barani out, but she used her head to do it. So De Victor really managing to go to work now. Can she get the leverage there? That was on as well. Yeah, so we're going to have a little look. And so I don't know whether we're going to look at the shimiwaza or whether we're going to look at the bridge out. Might look at the bridge out. And if it was the bridge out, then it will again be a win by default for De Victor. So have a look at the bridge and the Barani, and she uses the head there to stop herself going onto her back. Purposely done, and it's all over, and the French lady goes through to the semi-final. So now all happening, and just having a look now at the three mats just to see how we're doing here. Avanzato of Italy up against Nascimento of Brazil, and that is on mat number 1. Mat number 2, Toro Sulla against Nadai of Switzerland.
Just in time then.
Yeah, this is it. This is your one.
Yeah. Ed Liddy said to say hello, just chatting to him a moment ago with the US team. He said, "You look busy, Neil," so he
I was busy, yeah.
He wasn't going to come up and disturb
That's
you.
all right, I'll say hello to him in a minute.
NDI, chance to work on the ground here.
She's
that
got it.
Good, yeah.
That's her hold down there. She's not going to go anywhere from that, tell you now. So, Toro Sulla has been on good form all day. She has really been good form. But that Tati Shiogutami there.
Slipped into that.
Yeah. Very solid. She's going to go through to the semi-final, which is there.
Isn't it funny? You know, you blow out in the Junior Europeans and you steamroll your way to the Worlds.
World semi-final she's at, and that's a great performance from her.
And still a cadet.
Yeah, no, it's a great performance. Taking the step up. Let's have a look where we are, and what can we see here? Still round 3, down 66 kilos on mat number 3 there, but we've got we've got some repechage matches as well. Let's go through. Let's go to Hanchako of Ukraine, mat number 3. and it's Barzike of Hungary, the opponent.
Just to let you know, beg your pardon, that Rafaela Batista of Brazil is back on mat number 2 in her repechage contest. We saw her carried off earlier on, and we were concerned about her knee, but I did go down there, spoke to the team doctor, and they said, yeah, strap the leg up, and she'll be back on to the repechage contest, and she's now on mat number 2. Back to Neil.
Well, this is all over, so we've just missed it there. Hopefully we can get a replay of that.
Freddie's on it.
So we've got a Wazari scored, and Hanchako scores a Wazari. Freddie's going to show us what the Wazari was in a second.
And by the way, Batista has scored Wazari, so she leads on mat 2, their repechage contest.
Nice sasai there from Hanchako. Beautiful sasai, change of direction. Here's the score. Yoko Otoshi, and onto his side first, then back. I think he thought anything that rolls, it's not counted as an ippon, it's counted as a Wazari. 2 points of impact.
Just coming up to, well, just after 2:05 here in the afternoon in Sardinia.
All over, look, Hanchako there. Second, Yoko Otoshi flat on his back this time. Only 1 point of contact there, that's why he gets the ippon. So if you wanted to see a difference between a Wazari and an ippon, you could see it there. 2 points of contact in the first one, and absolute same technique, and 1 point of contact for the second. Gets lift this time, doesn't he? Gets a bit of lift, and he goes upwards in trajectory and then down onto his shoulders.
Was that down on mat number 3? Yeah, we've still got repechage contests taking place. We won't move from here until we come to the semi-final. So Batista on mat 2, we've got to get that one out of the way, and then Nascimento on mat number 1. They've just finished down there. So having said that, there is a semi-final about to take place down on mat number 1. So we're going to go down to mat number 1. We're going to see the contest between Assunta Scuto of Italy. She's up against Leia Perez of France. It's Scuto in the white judogi, Perez in blue. First of the semi-finals in the under 48 kilo category. The second one will be on mat 2. That will be between Irina Hubulova of Russia. She'll be up against Anastasia Balaban. That's about to get underway on mat number 2. You are spoilt for choice. We have not seen Scuto or Perez, have we?
No, we haven't. But
so we'll go with them then.
We'll go with them. Semi-final, first one.
Just see the scoreboard in the background announcing Ubulova and Balaban.
That's going to be a score. Wazari then. Scuto of Italy. Wouldn't it be something if we had home favourite getting through?
I was just about to say that.
Yeah.
You've stolen my thunder.
Yes, sorry about that. Always nice, isn't it, when you catch a local, as local as you can get anyway. It's close, isn't it? Even though Sardinia is oh, look at that. That's gone into the hold there.
He's already called Mate, I think. I thought you were about to say it's always nice when you catch a mate out and beat him to the punch.
Yeah. There's the Cianagi, just rolls her onto a side.
Batista is walking well now. After that repechage win, she'll be in the bronze medal contest. Good news for her, good news for her family watching back in Brazil.
Scuto taking charge of this match.
Coming up next will be Romain Valadier Picard of France, this morning's #1 seed. He'll be up against Shatirishvili of Georgia. Neither of them wanted to be in that spot, and if truth be told, I didn't expect Valadier Picard to be in there, but he finds himself in the repechage contest. That's coming up next in the under 60 kilo category, and then after that will be the semi-final between Turan Bayramov of Azerbaijan. He goes up against Bakhtiyorov of Uzbekistan. Good old Eastern Bloc matchup, that one. I just plugged my laptop in, needed charging. I was afraid to disturb the flow of electricity given the outage that they had with Facebook the other day. Apparently someone pulled a plug out.
Is that right? Yeah, somewhere over the world.
6 hours later.
Look at that turnover then. Now into the hold down.
Quality.
That was a quality one. She really knew what she was going for there.
Very similar to what we saw with Binta Ndiaye not that long ago.
Only 10 seconds needed for that, and the Italian is in the final.
Binta Ndiaye's was more tate shiogatami, wasn't it? With the leg across, rather this one was at the side.
Yeah, this was, it really was. So, Obatori, a form of Obatori Gaeshi, and look how she changes direction here. Changes the direction. So, it's Osoto almost on the ground. Great change of direction there. That was a nice bit of groundwork. Nicest bit of groundwork we've seen all day.
Right, well, we've got a repechage contest in the under 60 kilo category coming up next, but we've got the remainder of the semi-final between Irina Hubulova of Russia and Anastasia Balaban. I'm not sure how that one is going. What's the state of play over there then? Well, Ipon Hubulova has won it. Italian in the final. Going to go up against the Russian, yeah. Well, we may go back down to mat number 1 then. Here's the action. Nice change, wasn't it? Uchimata and then
into the Osodo or Ashiguruma. But anyway, nice score.
Yeah, mat number 1 will be good for us. Let's see what happens with Romain Valadier Picard. He had a little bit of a hiccup, didn't he, in his
we had his coach was saying, oh no, he did an attack and then went outside of the area.
It didn't quite happen like that.
And it didn't happen like that. No, it didn't. He was backed up to the edge, and the thing is that he was caught on the edge, and so I mean the rule is, and you could look at it and go, oh well, he was pushed out, but he was more guided. Push, you're more bent over. I think
I agree.
You get caught on the edge like that, and you deserve it to be your penalty.
Yeah,
it was just a mistake, a rookie mistake.
Absolutely. So, Romain Valadier Picard in the white judogi up against Sharko Shatirishvili of Georgia. No scorers yet, but Shatirishvili has already picked up 2 penalties, so things not looking good for the Georgian, because we could still got 2.5 minutes left on the clock.
Still plenty of time. Now this might be the turn.
Just
for
got to
the
get the leg
Juji.
over, yeah.
That's going to go. That's going to come out.
Yeah.
Yes, it comes out.
Where he's bounced back then.
Yeah, well, he you know, the thing is, he's a winner, isn't he? And he doesn't like losing, but I thought he handled it very well. They're better than
some others.
others, probably.
Yeah, he got well caught up there. Shatirishvili not up to dealing with the Newaza skills of the French boy, Frenchman. Did everything right there, didn't he?
Everything right, everything tight on the arm as well, and knew exactly when to change the direction. Didn't go too far towards the head too early. Good.
Semi-final in the under 60 kilo category, the first of the semi-finals. Turan Beyramov of Azerbaijan goes up against Kamolid Bakhtiyorov of Uzbekistan. Beyramov in the white judogi, Bakhtiyorov, beg your pardon, Bakhtiyorov in blue.
Oh, look at that. Oh, it's going to be a Wazari. Straight away a Wazari, and he nearly lands in the hold down. Oh my goodness, what a start that was. Beyramov right the way under for that Sodi then.
That's got things shook up.
Yeah, it has. Is he in for the shimiwaza? He might just have that now. Yaziri, very, very strong.
He lost in the first round of the Junior European Championships to Roe Rosen of Israel. And then here he is on the brink of a place in the World Championship, Junior World Championship final.
Yeah, amazing how you can get two different, totally different results. That was close, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Sori Kamigoshi there, and very, very close. Well, is he going to go again? Because we've already seen him commit first. He's still got half the contest to go here, so it's not something you can just hold on to. He's in again there. Looking for the same thing, isn't he, there? Back to Yodov. Oh, look at that. That's... ooh. And back to Yodov. Just manages to twist out of that one. Good match. Good open match.
Beyramov has looked the pick of the men that I've seen today. Really has looked good.
Yeah, it always looks like he's going to throw, and there's another one there. That's Sodi. It's so close.
have to see what happens with Sadalashvili. He's in the next semi-final.
46 seconds left then.
Great lead this is, with a little over half a minute left to go and no Shido on the board and still attacking. So he's not going to pick up a passivity penalty now. He's just attacked. It's up to back to Yorov to come up with something. Misses out there, countered on the way down. Wazari Awazeti upon. He just took advantage of the fact that he'd missed out. He's not silly, is he?
No, not at all. I agree with him. You know, just in case they change that one. We've seen it, haven't we, where they change it and then, of course, they've already stood them up and it's too late. But that one stuck. Good decision there and good play there by Ramov.
Yeah, for me, he falls and then Bayramov turns him, but he's already fallen. There is no throwing action.
I don't think so, but I mean, that's just an opinion, isn't it? But
he's definitely turning him, but when did he begin that turn for me? See, we cannot see the other angle. There's another side to this.
Well, that's why he just decided to hold on just in case they changed it. Yeah.
In the end, didn't need it. All right, Sabina Alieva of Azerbaijan is up on mat number 1, but we're going to go to Georgi Sadalashvili of Georgia. He's up against Yam Voltsak of Israel. It's Sadalashvili in the white judogi, Voltsak in blue. It's the second of the semi-finals in the under 60 kilo category. We've already seen the Azeri make his way into the final. Turan Bayramov awaits the winner of this contest. There's Neil Adams.
Sadalashvili then just going to work, and he'll realise this is a big chance for him to show that he's the number 1 choice. They send 2 fighters in a category. It's because they can't decide between them. Well, they realise they've got 2 really world-class fighters. They do it a lot, don't they? Actually, the Georgians.
If you'd asked Sadalashvili, he would have saved them the trouble.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Just said, send me. In the story.
One Shido then for Wolzak.
Georgian coach, not for the first time, being asked just to
calm it down.
Tune it down, calm it down, or as they like to say in England, keep a lid on it. Huge task in front of Yam Voltsak to get past Sadalashvili. Really looks the finished article as far as the juniors are concerned anyway. Looks very comfortable, moves nicely. Single Shido against the Israeli at the moment, but both fighters now collect penalties for overly defensive postures.
Yeah, one more and it'll be over for Voltsak, so he realises that. Got to go for it.
Alieva has won her contest. Down on mat number 1 was it? Yeah.
Sulla tatami 2 semifinale la categoria 52 kg con il judogi bianco per il Kosovo, Muminovic terza e con il judogi blu per l'Italia, Kata Giulia. Sul tatami numero 3 per la categoria 66 kg, terzo turno, judogi bianco per il brasiliano.
Just over a minute to go, and Sardalashvili realizes what he's got to do here. Both the coaches just getting that little bit excited.
There's a chance for Italy to have another athlete in a final. Giulia Cardna is up against Erza Mominovic of Kosovo on mat number 1, semi-final in the under 52 kilo category. That's the last contest down on that mat, by the way.
Well, something's working there in Italy. I mean, they seem to have juniors coming through, and they've always got fighters out there at the Grand Prix, Grand Slams, making the jump up. Now then, that was a change of direction, but a bit of a mix of both, really. Sardalashvili takes Volzak flat on his back there, but yeah, I don't think the referee supervisors are going to look too closely at that.
Sardalashvili and Volzak going into golden score here, Neil.
Yeah, so I mean anybody's match really. Volzak can't afford another mistake, not one. And that looked below the belt line there, and that did too. That might just be it. So that's going to be a Shido for sure.
How many penalty signals did
I don't know,
Mr. Smolin give out there? He gave out one for a false attack, didn't he? And then he gave out another one for, what was that?
For grabbing the leg,
for grabbing the leg
below the belt line.
Surely that's 2 Shidos, Neil.
Yeah, I would have thought. Can you give 2? I don't think you can you?
I don't see why not.
Not at the same time, I don't think so.
Well, have you done...
What, 5 things wrong?
Well, 2 things, certainly. False attack, and whilst making a false attack, you grab the leg. Anyway. Oh, here we go.
Oh, now then, that's going to be a score. That's definite score, isn't it? I think the landing there went onto the side. This is golden score. They're going to have a look at it. Let's just have a little look ahead of time, if we can, at that one, just to see the landing. Can we slow it down? Just see the actual point. Yes, it does. That makes a point of landing there. Ouchigari from Sardalashvili. Sardalashvili, it's definitely his attack. Look how he's pulling the... yes, for sure. Well, it's for me, it's going to be a Wazari scored. And if, say, for example, they say it's going to be Volzak's technique, then it's no score because he went onto his own back. So...
Yeah, just to clarify that, you can't use the tatami to effect a counter. So the only other thing will be when Volzak came to the tatami, did Sardalashvili continue to have control over him? And
we couldn't see it,
and
could we?
He'd lost control.
Yeah.
So that's why no score was given. Close, but
well, that's why we've got the video referee, so we can see it's from different angles, and they saw from a different angle. That's it, all over. Volzak gets the 3rd penalty.
2, in white, judo representing Georgia, Georgi Sandalashvili.
Volsak needs to bow off.
Yeah. Vasily Smolin just encouraging the Israeli athlete to bow off and take it. He'd only narrowly escaped giving up a score, and then he was feeling the pressure from Sardalashvili, who then was bent over. So, you know, you can't complain too much, I'm afraid. So that was that then.
So any other semi-final on?
Down to mat number 1. Let's pick up the contest between Eza Muminovic of Kosovo. She's up against Giulia Kana of Italy. It's Muminovic in the white judogi, Kana in blue. We join the contest as it goes into golden score. Muminovic has picked up a penalty, as has Kana. Here's Neil Adams.
Yeah, just a little flick at a Cianagi with no rotation there, Kana. So they've got one penalty apiece here. She's trying to do the climb over here, Muminova. Muminovic was going to try for the turnover there and then decided against it. So any score, 2 more penalties to either one. Well, again, going Sodi against, and you know, the danger is going against that straight arm when you just drop for a Sodi, especially if you've got 2 hands on one sleeve. Muminovic there was the one on the sleeve. Yoko Toshi this time, change to the other flank. Sodi Sarakamigoshi! Oh, that was close. Wow, she set that up well. No drop about that, it's just from a standing position. That's what she's got to be careful of. They doesn't get rotation with the Cianagis. Stick more to those Sodis. They're really they're large and they're going upwards.
Cracking on fairly quickly now, Neil. The last of the under 52 kilo category contests on this mat. And then on mat 2, we got 2 more before that's wrapped up. It's the 66 kilo category has taken
a little bit longer.
A bit of time, because we haven't been able to split those as much, have we? Quite sure what they're looking at here then. Muminovic has picked up 2 penalties. Kana just the 1. A shame to end it on a penalty.
It's not what you want, is it? And so they've been given a benefit here, and that's good.
Yeah, it's a good battle.
Yeah, Kana for me is the one that's really taken the fight to Muminovic, and she's the one attacking all out here. She's not far off, I think, getting that third penalty there, Miminovic.
Oops.
Well, again, like I said, you know, I said that was the danger there. She's not getting any rotation from it. She'll get a Shido for it, for just dropping on her knees. No rotation, no turn. Yes, absolutely. You know, again, that's a little bit of lack of experience, you know, because they question it, but they have to know that they just can't do it.
And that one wasn't that clever either.
Well, no,
to be honest.
You know, it's not the time to do it. That's why I said to you, stick with the Sodi Surikomis, you know, that's standing. They're the ones. This is where she goes in now. She piles them under pressure. And again, the Kosovan gets caught on the edge there. For me, that was her fault for drifting out. Yeah.
Is that not the second time that we've seen a highly ranked athlete just drifting out the competition
area? Well, because you get caught on the edge. You know, the thing is, you've got to be more aware of where the edge is. That's a silly mistake. It's a rookie mistake, but it's a silly mistake, you know.
Got another Italian in the final, yeah?
Yeah, two finalists.
48 and 52. Right, well, that's the end of action on mat number 1. We can go to mat number 2 now, where I think we've got the semi-final coming up. Or have we still got the remainder of the repechage contest in the under 52 kilo category? I thought Toro Soler had been given Ippon, but they've changed that to Wazari, so there's still 5 seconds left in this one before we come to the second of the semi-finals in the under 52 kilo category. Time to update that. We've already got Julia Kana in the finals. We just saw her overcoming as Mominovic of Kosovo. And then in the under 48 kilo category, it is Assunta Scuto of Italy. She will go up against Irina Hubulova of Russia. That's the final of the under 48 kilos. So 48 kilo category. So 2 medals guaranteed for Italy. And whether they'll be able to make them 2 gold medals is another matter. Picked up a penalty for a leg grab there, but with 5 seconds left to go, Enkbat really didn't have a great Enkbata, beg your pardon, Enkbata didn't have a great deal of time, did she? So it is Toro Soler, Ariane Toro Soler, who goes into the bronze medal contest in the under 52 kilo category. That brings us neatly to the second of the semi-finals in the under 52 kilo category. Chloe De Victor of France goes up against Binta Ndiaye of Switzerland. It'll be De Victor in the white judogi, Ndiaye in blue, and with commentary on this one, here's Neil Adams.
De Victor in white then, and the Swiss, well, she's just been having the most amazing run through, hasn't she? Ndiaye has been fantastic all the way through.
Very impressive. Almost into the tip there.
Yeah, she almost
so quickly.
did.
I mean, it looks as though she was falling off to the side, but she was attempting the tip, and here's that turnover that she executed in the quarterfinal.
See, this is what I'm saying about Newaza people. They know what they want, and straight in for it there. And she's straight in. She knew exactly what she wanted. And again, into the same position there. She hunted it and went for it, almost held her down there. It was almost over.
Well, De Victor has had her warning on the ground. She knows that if she just makes a slip, Ndiaye will be all over her. Almost, well, she had her in the osaikomi briefly.
And again, chasing in the newaza. Big arm over the back there from the Victor. First time we've seen Ndiaye actually put under a bit of pressure. But I still think she's dangerous on the ground, and I think that's probably what her game plan will be here.
I like the way she goes about her business. Looks confident.
Yeah, no, it is. It is a confidence. It's exactly what it is. She knows what she wants and she hunts it down. And I think that's what's going to make the difference here in this semi-final.
And just the way that she moves around the tatami, she looks so comfortable.
Close there with that Tayatoshi.
Timing of the attack was good as well. Just got to be careful, you know, when you're so calm and when you look so cool, it can also give the impression that you're not really that
Doing
bothered.
much.
Yeah. Oh. Hanging on to the belt for a little bit too long there, Ndiaye. Yeah, I thought so. In anticipation of the attack. You know, she wasn't holding the belt looking to attack. She was holding the belt looking for her opponents to come in so she could counter.
Yeah, she does it a little bit anyway. That right arm goes in there and she blocks the hips out. Now we're going to see the counter, both outside the area.
That time she had the hand a little bit higher up, just above the belt, but around the waist. May not be as powerful, but it's safer. And still block out. Oh, she really fancies the counter, doesn't she? You can see the shape as De Victor attacks.
Yeah, something could happen from this. Oh, now
risky
then.
Business.
Well, there's a good example there of top part of the side going in contact with the mat, and even though her feet were completely over the other way, it's still a score against her.
Look at the time, the 40-second mark again. Whenever it gets there, you've got trouble. Very difficult to come back from here. No Shido against the Victor. Play any game she likes now. You're lucky to see a single attack. No need with 18 seconds. There is no need to run that risk.
Well, why take the chance now?
Just absolutely block out. Picked up a silly penalty there for stepping out. 18 seconds left to go. Nope.
She's going to go again. Ndiaye isn't satisfied yet. She's not lost it yet. Seconds ticking now.
No.
And it's gone. Well, that was a close one, and this Uchimata starts it off. Goes again, big hips across. Just the top half there, and the referee was right by it to see where the landing was. Remember, it's top half, not the bottom part. Quarter-final then, under 66 kilos category then, the last match. Mat 1 and 2 now all over. So we have Maxime Gobert of France, quarter-final, up against Abdel Saliov of Uzbekistan. Two Shidos apiece here. One more and it's going to be all over for one of them. Not the way they want it to go, I know that. Four minutes, that's two contests they've done now. Nothing to split them, and he's really near the edge there, just getting caught on the edge there, Abdul Salamov. Well, I know what I'd do if I was Gobert. I would back him up all the time. Now is that on? He might have that on. Oof, that was close. Shimiwaza was almost there. Very tired now, Abdul Zalamov. Change of direction this time. Gobert. Oh, now then. No, it went one elbow, I think. Just managed to avoid that. Nice Kouchi, though. Abdul Zalamov trying for the Tomanagi. It's tired judo now. Let's have a look at this Kouchi here. Nice little skip across Kouchi. Only one arm down. Well, that might just be it now. Let's just see if that's going to be a third penalty there for Abdul Zalimov. He gets the third one. And Gobert, France, goes through to the final. He knew it. He knew as soon as he dropped that was it.
Robert Maxime, France. Tatami Prix, 66 kilogram. Quarter final, representing Ukraine, white judogi, Anchkarko, Ivan. Representing Russia, blue judogi, Naujev, Abrek. Tatami number 3, categoria 66 kilos.
Semi-final, quarter-final here, under 66 kilos. Honcharko of the Ukraine up against Naujev of Russia. Nagachev in blue. Oh, Uchimata! Oh, almost. Spinning Uchimata. Wants to see the landing there. Maybe we can just have a quick look at the throw just to see where it went. Can't see from that angle. So that's to see who lands on her head. For me, I didn't have much chance there. It was very much the thrower. So if you use your head purposely, then you can be disqualified, but it didn't look like that from my angle. Just a drop for me. Nagachev will get a Shido, I think. Uchimata, but Uchimata against the arm. Quite a few of these. This time manages to move him, Yoko Tomai. And again with the Tomonagi. Every time he moves him, then that's good. Breaks the balance. So when you just drop underneath and it just stops dead. So gets a penalty up for Hanchako. Uchimata again, and again spinning Uchimata again onto the head. Yeah, quite rightly so too, just to make sure this time. A little bit of a difference between that one and the one earlier. I think you've got to see it distinctly that they're really putting the head down onto the floor and using it as a bridge before you disqualify. So it's harsh. Oh, he's on the arm, he's on the arm, he's on the arm, and he gets, I'm sure he got the tap then. I'm not sure whether it's through the shout, but are we going to make sure? Wow, doesn't get it. Wow. Oh! Massive Sasai there, Surikomiyashi, and the elbow goes down. This is full of action, this match. Lots happening here. I was going to say it's a referee's delight, but I'm not so sure it is. It's a referee's nightmare. So a second Shido there for Henshako. Lots happening here, Sheldon. Just going up and down there. It's a referee's nightmare, this match.
Good thing that they've got
Video referee.
a good one in the middle then.
Yeah, I know. And she did very well. She called 2 possible bridges, but I think it was more the person that put him on the head.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so you've got to be very, very sure. And I think the video referees did well with it and did the right thing.
Well, we had one of those a couple of weeks ago, didn't we?
We did.
Questionable.
Well, it's questionable as to whether you go and you lean in and whether you enforce the the bridge. This could go any way, this. Well, he drifted out there for me. I thought he went outside there.
Shouts for a score.
Yeah. Negachev looked to me as if he just walked outside there.
He's a nice guy when you see him around. He's always friendly. Negachev.
Yeah,
I was going to say chatty, but he
I think they're very. I mean, they're very.
he bailed there.
Probably gave up a Shido there for that score.
I'd still give it.
Hopefully
yeah.
they will. Yeah.
Good, yeah. It doesn't change anything, but you know, it's a Shido, so well given.
Few words said there, and they had a smile on their face as well. So that's a good thing.
I'm not against a couple of words at the end, you know, a little bit of chat. And no, as long as it's, you know,
in the right direction.
You can tell the difference between "I'll get you next time" and the smile, and that you know, that's a little tap on the back and off you go.
True.
But it's the out and out belly aching and stuff, you know. No place for that in judo.
Is Variano then of Moldavia up against Robin Jara of Mexico in this quarterfinal match?
Yeah, we've got time before the semi-final because Nagushev has just come off, hasn't he? And he's going to go up against Maxime Gobert in the semi-final. It's already lined up. It's the next fight on.
That's it.
He's got to go and tidy himself up now, knowing that the guy that he's faced has had his feet up for the last 20 minutes.
Well, I think they've got to give 10 minutes, so
yeah.
I think that you get 2 matches before he goes.
Well, it's up on the clock already. That's how long he's got left.
Oh, there he has. That's right.
And he's only just made his way back. He's just stepping onto the warm-up area now, and he's looked at the screen and he's seen his name up there.
That's a lovely feeling, I can tell you.
Kamal Khan Magomedov is with him. Batras Kaitmazov, 2 former 66 kilo fighters. Got some good support staff, I tell you that.
So all evens in this then, just over a minute gone. Is Varianu Moldavia then tries for the Uchimata, almost gets caught with the Sianagi there. Jara trying to catch him as he comes on to it. A bit of, I thought there was a little bit of blood there. I thought he was going to have to come off. A Looking for the counter there. Looking for... Oh, look at that. Now that's going to be a score. Gets the Wazari for that. Isfarianu then gets a Wazari. He looked for it a little bit before it, but then went again. Have a look at this. Goes for the Uranagi. Tries to find the position. Then there was a Seanagi from his opponent, and then he went again. Second stab at it. He's going to go again on this. Jara quite close with the Seanagi. Realises he's got to be fully committed this time. Otherwise the counter. One minute 23 left on the clock, and that means you've just got to hold on to that, but you've got to be positive at the same time. You can't just go into an all-out defence. Struggling a bit here is Varianu. Got a minute 15. There's no score on the board though, and well, by that I mean penalty. And that was off the ground, I think. Oh, he's got caught. Wazari back. Jara brings it back. Jara of Mexico manages to catch him, and well, Esvarianu came in half-hearted, but he's definitely struggling here. And this is a big chance here for the Mexican. If I was the Mexican coach, I'd be saying, right, let's really go for this one now. Put him under pressure. Because he can hardly stand up.
He's got him again.
Yeah, I thought that was a landing there.
And it's away from the referee. It's completely away from him. He can't see that side. So it'll be interesting to see whether or not whether the commission asks for replay. If they don't, we'll continue. Nope. Okay. I thought that was a good effort from Jara there. Plus he had the arm pulled across the body. I like that for a score myself. Anyway, we continue. Good pressure.
Yeah, I mean, it's the thing to do, definitely. Esfarianu definitely struggling.
Well, this is going to go into golden score now.
Well, every second that this goes on, I think it's good for Jara. I know what I'd be shouting if I was the coach.
I'll tell you what, every second that this goes on, it's great for Nagushev. Because
he's kind of happy.
He's delighted. Mind you, this is on mat 3, he's on mat 2, so we've finished on 1, so the top thing on 1 has gone off. So this looks as though it's mat 2, but it's actually mat 3. So and he's going to be here in a couple of minutes' time. So this does not give Nagushev a break. Good battle, this one. 20 seconds of golden score. They're just warming up in golden score now. Here's Voriano, looks as though he's caught his breath. Not put on his head. There.
Jarrett starting to go to work on him.
How much has he got left? That's the question.
Yeah, well, I think Jarrett's the one.
Shido. Here's Voriano for passivity. That for me is the question. Can he continue to come up with those threatening attacks? No, he can't.
It's all over.
Both hands went down in an attempt to avoid going onto his back.
Isvarianu then just takes the opportunity, doesn't he? No, nice little Ouchi there, and goes onto his two elbows. It's Rossetti upon. How a match can turn, can't it? Just in a split second.
Jara goes down into the repechage. Isvarianu into the semi-final. We've got another quarter-final coming up. I'm not sure if Nagushev is making his way round yet. He's not. They haven't called them. There's still a minute to go. I'm surprised that they've, with a minute to go, that Nagushev is still in the warm-up area as opposed to, where they normally prepare. They haven't called them yet. They haven't even called them. He may make his way down there now, actually.
Well, he'll be doing a run down there in a minute.
He's on his way. He's strolling on his own. No coach. A little sip of water. Cool as you like. To go up against the number 1 seed, I think. Maxime Gobert of France. France versus Russia. Not an unusual matchup in judo.
Oh, that's going to be a Wazari, is it? Did he get the landing? I think he did.
Low right-sided, wasn't it?
Yeah, Slamberger, Sodamakikomi or Ashiguruma. Let's have a little look at it. Big sort of goshy grip there.
Lennart Schlamberger. A nice lead with 2.5 minutes left in the contest. Plenty of time for Pereira. Mateus Pereira.
Brazilians put their fighters out early as well, don't they? They always put them out. We'll be seeing Pereira, I'm sure, in the Grand Prix and Grand Slams and stuff like that over the next 3 years.
The number 2 is time for the semi-final for main number 66 kilo.
Well, I think you can hear in the background the announcement for the semi-final that's about to take place on mat number 2 between Maxime Gobert of France and Abrek Nagushev of Russia. It'll be Gobert in the white judogi, Nagushev of blue. We're going to go down to pick up the action in that one. If you want to see Pereira and Slamberger, just click on 3 and you'll get to see that. But we've got a semi-final about to get underway. It's Gobert in the white judogi, Nagushev in blue. I know that Neil is going to look forward to watching this one.
Yeah, it should be an absolute belter. Should be a good match. Both full of confidence, both these fighters. Easier for them to transition into the seniors, where they have the attitude these two have. They become good senior fighters very, very quickly. Good stance, Gobert. Left against right. Every time that thundering left arm of the Gobert comes over the back there, there's a little tiny panic there, doesn't he, Nagachev? Shido to Gobert, and Gobert now, I'll have to just think about the timing of the attacks that he does. Oh, Tanio Toshi there. Kind of went against the legs there, but that Tanio Toshi just changed the direction there, and the Russian just landed that little bit heavily. Sometimes the timing of the techniques that you do are just behind your opponent. So that's, you know, when you say catch up the pace, that's exactly what we're talking about. It's just 1/2 a step behind.
Next contest, repechage for men under 6 kg.
Sul programma interesse per il pescaggio della categoria 66 kg con il judoka bianco per il
Well, Nagachev now, for me, hasn't done anything. He's just waiting. So they're both cautious. You can see that because there's a final at stake here. But it means that still going to have to take chances. Now, Nagachev will get one. And they both get one, and yeah, it was for me. It was Gobert that was going forwards. Now, can he just go into the arm? He needs to go into the arm now and start to attack. Needed to be stronger onto the head there. Needs to push the head away, and he's not going to waste his energy there. Didn't think that was going to come out. That's interesting. Well, Nagachev will be told that if he piles the pressure onto Gobert, he's going to be in the final. But, you know, Gobert's the one that's been closest to throwing. That's a good technique this time, and 2 good techniques now. And that's exactly what he was told, isn't it? Pile the pressure on, get another Shido up for Gobert. So now Gobert is going to come forwards here, and he knows that he's got to take a bit of a chance. Oh, now then, that was close. Drop Sianagi from Nagachev. Still got a chance here. To the last 20 seconds. That's a good attack there, and that's a definite score. It's an Ippon score there. Nagachev comes in for the Sinag. He tried to ride it. Absolutely, Gobert made a big mistake there. You can't ride those kind of Sinagis. You're right the way between the legs, and he just gets taken over onto the point of his shoulders. Was Ariora in Ippon? Doesn't matter. There is, and tries to ride it there. I don't know how he questioned that. I really don't, because the Russian was right the way between his legs.
At no point is Maxime Gobert in Newaza. And this is what had troubled him. He remained in a standing position throughout.
Well, it was all Tachiwaza.
So that was a Tachiwaza situation.
Absolutely.
Nothing happened there that would suggest that was a Newaza situation, except in Gobert's mind when he was attempting to apply some kind of, something on the arm. I don't know if we can see that again, Freddie. Okay, we're going to have another look at that. It's just a repechage contest. But this is why he's shaking his head. Okay, so we're all good for the TV this evening with the white spot. Right, so he wants to apply a shimiwaza here, and you normally apply a shimiwaza in newaza. So in his mind, he thinks, right, we're in newaza. No, we're not, because you're still standing up.
Yeah, but the thing is, it started by the Russian started it. He was on his underneath for a Sianagi. It was all the Russian's technique. He hasn't finished yet. The Russian hasn't finished. It's still part of the same movement.
And we absolutely agree on that. The only thing that we're looking at is now, why is Maxime Gobert shaking his head? Why can he not see what we can see? Because at the point where Nagoshev gets under him, Gobert thinks, oh, I've blocked this. Now I'm going to put the shimiwaza on. No, you haven't blocked it. I'm still in Senagi, and I'm going to throw you. So at no point were they in Newaza until here. This is where he thinks that they're in, but they're not. Not at all.
Just doesn't know the rule well enough, but he will do.
Yeah.
Okay, so other semi-final, we're on a repechage one, are we? There's a semi-final on the other mat.
It's a couple of minutes to go before the other semi-final mat too. And Lennart Slamberger of Germany is in the same position that Nagoshev was in. He's just come off the mat. He's standing there now waiting, and he's got to he's got a couple of minutes. So
let's carry on with this then. Abdul Salamov of Uzbekistan on mat number 3 here against Hancharko. And Hancharko of the Ukraine just manages to hold on to that Wazari score. So it's a win for Hancharko. Hancharko then goes through to fight for 3rd place a little bit later on, and that will be Sheldon and I, 4 o'clock local time here, 3 o'clock in the UK. Have I got the times right for the final block? Is it 5 o'clock local time? 4 o'clock local time. So all action here, and we've just got a little tiny bit of a break before because there's got to be another minute, I think, before Slamberger steps back onto the mat. He's going to have a semi-final. We've got a bronze medal match as well. A bronze medal repechage match, should I say, final repechage match. Izvoranu of Moldavia up against Slamberger of Germany, and that's the next semi-final. So join us in a minute.
Dear judoka, please be ready.
Tatami numero 3, categoria 66 kg, incontro di ripescaggio con il judo bianco per Uzbekistan Habsulinov Abdulkuzi. Con il judo bianco per il Messico Giara e con il judo per il Brasile Pereira.
Tatami 2.
So here we go then for that semi-final. Izvoranu, Moldavia up against Slamberger, and Slamberger is in blue here. He hasn't had a lot of rest.
He's warmed up then, hasn't he?
So we've got such quick crossovers. We've got an opening ceremony at 3.
Slamberger's up on the board.
There we go, straight on.
He's not hanging around.
Well,
I told you he was warmed up.
I'm going to say we've got such the opening ceremony is very quick after this, so we're just going to do a quick wrap up from here, not on the camera. So
right, okay. I think that actually Izvoranu has had a harder time of it. Do you remember? He was up on the mat with a really, really difficult contest before. So I think that he's the one who's suffering. Because he was on his way out, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was. And Slamberger here, taking advantage of it here.
Yeah.
Some good attacks, though. That was a strong attack, wasn't it? That's what I knew. Sotomakokomi, and it looks strong.
Yeah, already good battle going on here. Batista, by the way, I'll just tell you again, is okay with the knee. She'll be competing in the bronze medal contest. There's a chance onto his front.
Wow, explosive stuff from these two. What a good semi-final this is. Slamberger means business. Tries the other side this time, left Sianagi. I think he had a little bit of a knee to the side there. Slamberger gets a Shido. Shido for dropping or blocking, one of the two. Right, something's going to happen here now. Oh, it's going to happen if he can climb off that. Ooh, that was very close, wasn't it? He was going up to clean the rafters then.
Almost had him. Just managed to get the leg in to thwart that effort from Slamberger.
Yeah, just managed to climb off it, didn't he? He was trying to get rid of that leg. Yoko Otoshi off to the other side. That's what I like about him, is that he can go both sides. Both flanks, attacking both flanks, and that's so important. Doesn't have to be the same technique. Big hips, massive hips.
Gets himself into good positions, doesn't he, the German boy?
Yeah, he's unorthodox, and I think that's nice. You know, he's got judo that's not coming from the same place all the time. He's got a minute to hold on to this, and he'll be in the final. Saying that, and we've seen it change, haven't we? The last few seconds. So a penalty up to Isaac Renou this time. Now he's on the arm here. Now, can he get this? This is a big chance. It's a massive chance. In for the Juji here, and the German's in trouble here. Can't let him settle for a second.
Missed
he needs to spin it through. No, he could still spin it through. Oof, very close. That was so close there. The German almost made a massive mistake. Split second, just stayed on his all fours there, just that little bit too long. Let him just hook in. 19 seconds left.
That was his chance. Got the exit right there, Slamberger, just managing to pull his arm out on time.
Oh, he's got it! What an Ippon! Oh, beautiful Ippon there. And Slamberger absolutely bangs him over for a big Ippon. Big Osoto Toshi.
I was going to say, don't get tempted.
I was very tempted. I was tempted, you know that.
Yeah, I could hear it. The hesitation was there.
Osoto Toshi.
Was a terrific finish though, wasn't it?
Yeah, massive, wasn't it? Just the hips as well. That was and it came from a different angle. I think that's the amazing thing.
Well, you said he was unorthodox.
Yeah, isn't he?
He does.
Wow.
He doesn't move in the usual way, does he? There's something slightly odd about his movement.
Look, the Germans have got quite a few like that, though, haven't they? They come from different directions. They have. They've got some really unusual judoka.
That was a terrific finish, really was. That was it? Okay. Right, well in that case we'll have a quick wrap up of what we're going to do as far as Freddie's concerned. Yeah?
Yep.
Quick wrap up, but without the camera.
It's got to be quick.
Okay. Well, in that case, we'll leave the wrap-up and we'll get on with whatever it is that they've got going on, yeah? Okay, right. Thanks very much for your time. We'll be back at 5 o'clock with all the action and all the medal matches. But from Neil Adams and myself, it's bye-bye for now.
Yeah, we'll see you later.